Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we are live with Death Stranding 2 on the beach. This is part 19 of our playthrough. We are well over 110 plus hours in the game, maxing out all shelters to 5 stars, doing everything there is to do as much as we can do in one playthrough. So as to really soak up the game and everything that's in it, and to enjoy it to the fullest extent. So yeah, let's go ahead. This is where we left off. Yeah, we have a ghost mech factory to the south of the distro center. We destroyed the ghost mechs and the fabrication terminals, extracting their data before returning to the DHV Magellan. So that's where we are now. And we have this heavy machine gun, which I don't really know what to do with it.
Feels good.
It doesn't look like it can be placed in the terminal. We got 15,000 likes. Start our day. We're supposed to get back in the ship. Into the private room. Let's see. The fisherman, we got almost 4 stars. The pizza chef, he's maxed out. The mechanic, we're working on that 5th star. The ghost hunter, we're working on the 4th star. Chronobiologist, we're working on that 5th star. The metagenomicist is working on that 4th star there as well. East Fort Knott, we're working on the... Yeah, we're almost done with the 4th star. So yeah, we have a lot that are very close to like 5 stars right now. Fully maxed out. But I think we'll get some rest and figure out what to do next in the game. Let me make sure we also did our shout-outs. Okay, we don't have anything to borrow from there. Alright, let's go ahead and rest very quickly. See what we've learned after taking down the ghost mech facility. Okay, in the distro center. We got our photos.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
Yep.
About that ghost mech we saw carrying what appeared to be a coffin on its back. I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses, it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body.
Interesting.
I don't really have anything else to say right now.
No, I didn't want to go test weapons. Feels good. I guess we're never gonna get to try out this weapon here because I can carry it, but only by hand. And it is an insane weapon, heavy machine gun. Let's see. Did we use all our metals? No, we don't have enough ceramics to get sighted here. We do have a lot of chemicals. That up. A lot of resins. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and ship these resources out. There we go.
Oh, hey there, Sam.
Victor Frank.
Glad you could make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting. But I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, The cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged. This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
Uh-oh. You got banned? Banned or timed out? Rail. Load cargo. We're gonna send a bunch of this cargo over to that facility. Dispatching the monorail. A little rainy today. Couldn't type because someone banned you? Oh, okay, so you got actually banned. Oh, you must have said something crazy, Iceman. There's no reason. It's very rare that somebody just accidentally clicks your name and then clicks the ban button also by accident. Let's see. Oh boy, we gotta go over the mountain and then down the other side. Okay. And it's a meteorite. The Adventurer. Investigate the meteorite found in the ruins of Lakeside Fort Knot F5. Risk of a VOG leak. Across the snowy mountains. Got it.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Oh, can we make a new cover? Here we go, brand new cover. No. We need a skeleton. Because we've been using the boost skeleton, but let's use the Boca skeleton. That's more hiking. The other thing I was gonna do. Oh, we need another pair of boots. I'm not sure Jay did that, man. Sure, haven't heard anything about that yet. 99% damage to my pistol. Yikes. Yeah, so let's do another. Make a pair of absolute boots. Put them on the boot clip. We'll try those out while we're up here in the mountains. Feels kind of stupid, but let's. Put on a pair. Leave my regular boots here. Ultra deck to shield Sam from frontal attacks. This enhancement is developed following reports of an Odra deck spinning at high speed to deflect bullets. Yep, that happened in the first game.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh, we need to build a carrier as well, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we'll carry that with us. Well, we have to prepare. We're about to trek up a mountain here, so we can't just go up there unprepared. And we're gonna do it on foot, you know, just for fun.
Thank you, Sam. Please give it your all. Hydration recommended.
Do you have a moment, Sam? I was wondering if you'd noticed Hartman doing anything strange lately. Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Okay, Hartman. I don't think he's playing for the other team or anything. could be going through something as a result of his testing and his heart problems. Yeah, Brotherhood, that's a good one. Good Assassin's Creed title. Back in the good old days. They made really good games, really good Assassin's Creed games. Built that generator.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Oh boy. See the blizzard kicking up. I think I brought my drink over here. Let me grab it real quick. One sec.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. There we go. Alright. We're almost halfway.
It's blinding white. Zero visibility.
Yeah, we gotta go into a pretty harsh headwind here. Okay, we're almost over it. There we go. Quick drink. Okay.
Get him on.
Try to dodge the rocks that we can barely see.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery
I'm
terminal
Sam.
to process your orders
Did
and
it.
requests.
My name's Sam. Somebody lend me a hand.
All right. Hazardous, cross treacherous, snowy peaks to deliver a meteorite to the adventure. All right.
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence.
Hmm.
This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
Almost 1 star. Okay.
Now displaying your current...
That's kind of crazy for me bringing this up a mountain. 280. 116 hours. Yikes. But hey, we're having fun.
Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right? Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself. And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact. I was actually hoping someone could search for him and post a main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Sounds like we've got an emergency on our hands.
Well, I'm not
Accept the
sure
order
if
by
I'm old
accessing this
enough to
delivery
consider
terminal,
that
Sam.
decision. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, so he would be up there. Oh, we've rescued his father before for the dowser. Did that for her.
Delivery route finalized.
I think I'm gonna leave the carrier because I don't think they'll let us surf on the carrier with a body on my back as well. Odds are I'm gonna be carrying this guy down the mountain.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Okay, we're almost there. 490 meters. Just gotta get over the bridge over there. Climbing anchors. I don't know if we'll need them. We'll see. F5 East Bistro Center. If it's on the way, we could grab that. Now I'm gonna regret not bringing the carrier. Hopefully he's alive and not dying of like hypothermia or something.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
Hello! My name's Sam! Can anybody hear me? Hey!
There he
My
is.
name's...
Who do we have here, Sam?
There he is. Oh, he's still
What a
there.
relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home.
You know, he looks familiar somehow. Didn't we save this man once before?
We did. As we do.
Right then. Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
Try to carry this cargo box if we can. We should be able to. Dude was wearing like a glorified hoodie. Like for hiking in this climate? Are you kidding me? I would be bundled up in so many jackets and sweaters and gear. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't just be like, no, I got my hoodie, I'm fine. Gonna pass out on the edge of this peak. It's interesting. We got like a stripe glows.
I don't like the look of your cargo. It'll be beyond repair soon.
That's because we had a gatequake, brother.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
A roar. Oh, this is a banger song. This was from the first game. We gotta get a photo of this. This is crazy. Hello? Get get a couple. Here we are. Great. Love it. Wanted to stop and take a drink, but yeah, it's gone. Oh well. Good evening, Sam. Crazy.
I knew I was right to trust you. Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait. He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep. You've been a true friend to my father.
Almost 2 stars.
My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Okay, so we got this whole region on. Climbing power gloves, level 1. Okay. Gloves suited for mountaineering or deliveries. They improve Sam's climbing ability and balance and can also recover nearby cargo. Can even be used to recover cargo while driving a pickup off-roader. Cover cargo. Really? Punch power is increased and they're effective against mechs. They're battery powered. Patience by low roar. Let's go.
Now displaying your extraction confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname, the Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see. Yeah, he disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. And there are times like this where he doesn't come back at all. That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow. They strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when worn. They make climbing steep hills less taxing. Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also use them to draw cargo towards you from a short distance away.
Oh, kind of like the gravity gloves
They
in the
help
first
you punch
game.
harder as well and keep your balance more easily. My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people he met on one of his journeys. Said it was based on some stranded cargo or something, I think. I'm afraid I don't know much more than that, but I do know my father absolutely swears by them. Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation. Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
You are so...
Now then.
Extraction process now complete.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Look.
Thank you kindly. Came in handy.
These guys some
Thank you
light.
kindly. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
You withstand the cold.
I guess our heavy machine gun is gone. Where? What? What happened to my car? Did we? Oh no, it's because I left the truck. I left the truck right there, didn't I? I mean, it's safe inside the facility, I believe. Oh boy. Huh. Yeah, I didn't consider that. Okay. Does that actually reach? Are we actually going to be able to... Oh, that's... Yeah, that's why it's not working. It's...
Delivery route finalized.
Too far.
So This one's for you.
Got to move up a little further. Alright. Let's see. Now we'll be able to take this zip line and hopefully get between these shelters a little quicker. We might have to establish more on the way down. But regardless, we'll make it work.
This is the southwestern section of the central...
Wait, just...
Commencing route creation.
I can't see. It's so bright.
Delivery route finalized.
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
Get it together.
Oops.
Cold levels tolerably over your own. Very impressive work, Sam.
Doesn't look too pretty outside. We're appreciate you working in this weather. Wait a sec while I check the order details. Where in the hell did this wayward thing turn up? Oh, shit. You just made my day.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Can't be safe or easy to travel in this weather, but I'm sure it's nothing Sam the man can't handle. Peace.
True.
Order completed. Well done. Please give it your all. Please take measures to withstand the cold.
Counting on you.
Why is it showing a zip line up there? And then I put it away and then there's no zip line. Am I crazy? Be like hallucinating here? Yeah. Because the zip line is like way over here. Like, let me see if we can mark it. So yeah, that's 853 meters. That's way over there. Yeah, there's not a zip line right there. Alright. Get my car. Obstacle, is it?
Looking good.
have to go back down. I'm gonna have to put it here. I have to put it here. There's not gonna be a way to build another one because it's too short. There's just not a good way to do it. Alright. That's all I brought, so that's as much of the zipline superhighway that we're gonna build for now. I head back to the car. Where did? Oh, it's up here. Okay.
Delivery route.
There we go. Oh, it's only a level 1.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Go ahead and recycle that cargo. Okay, I'm gonna leave all that there so that we have some cargo. And we need it. And now we can get some rest. See what our next quest is. Episode 8, Deluge. Well, the apples aren't rotting anymore. That's a good sign. Hartman's watching. Just walking around.
Sorry.
Oh no, we got frostbite. I can't. Is he? Oh, okay. Dude's typing? About BB
Hey,
Pond.
Sam. Long time no see. It's me, your old pal, Dead Man.
Dead man.
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance. But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch. Which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here. It's good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past.
Right.
But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou, and needed answers to make sense of it all.
30 seconds remaining.
So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was me all along.
2. Administering shock. Stand clear.
Sam. What's going on? And where are we?
Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Oh, okay.
Episode 9, Puppets.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
Okay.
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition? My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful. Hold on, hold on. Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us.
Oh boy.
It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again. Be careful. Take off your hood. Okay, hold my hand.
Mommy?
Oh no.
It's me, honey. It's me. In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered.
It's the song.
Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world. Wait! Don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little
Oh
one.
no.
You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own. So I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
That's it.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The taller man, maybe? No. Dolman suits you better.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for
Wow.
me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say. I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's car out of this doll. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam. But enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job. As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a tar tsunami. And after she died, she turned into a geyser. My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium, I thought it was within my power to grant her wish. So I gave in and took her to the hospital where her mother had died. It was the worst mistake I've ever made.
Yep, I believe that.
I thought it was the right thing to do, taking my daughter to be reunited with her mother. And when we arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction. But it was too late. She had no memories of our time together as a family. She was no different from any other geyser. To be honest, I already knew that deep down. My daughter's heart was swallowed up by the tar soon after, as was mine. And eventually, my car became stuck inside my daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making. I couldn't tell you how long I lay there, until finally, someone came. Fragile, looking for fellow doomed sufferers to recruit to her cause. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her. I dare say tomorrow may have mastered her unique abilities. She can complete the apple aging exercise flawlessly and with remarkable consistency. It's been a boon for her confidence, and I am ever so happy for her, as I'm sure you are as well.
Wow. What's up, Turbo? How you doing, man? Yeah, we got here just in time for his backstory.
Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
Which...
That's a groovy pair of specs, Sam. Why don't you try them on?
Honestly, I figured his backstory had to do something with,
no matter what misfortune,
you know, the Ha and the
befall
Ka
him,
separating.
That adventure is going to keep exploring
Now his
the
Ka is
continent. I just know it. Is it the primal calling that compels him to make these journeys? Or perhaps he's become addicted to the thrills that come with experiencing the unknown. Regardless of his motivation, when I see how distressed his son is, I want to do what I can to get him home safe.
Let him freshen up while I grab a drink real quick. Back into some gameplay now that we learned a lot of backstory. All right. We got dead man's glasses. Yeah, his eyes do look bigger. I guess that's that's one way of saying dead man can't see very well.
That sure looked good, Sam. I don't really...
Path through the snow. Contaminators and sedatives. Oh, we're going... Oh, we're going even further up the mountain. Oh, boy. Be a tricky one. I am like, what, 115, 100 and something hours? I'm really into it at this point. But I mean, I think it's mostly because I'm trying to 5-star every shelter. I think if someone were just like casually playing this game and only playing the story missions and not really caring about getting the best upgrades or gear or just seeing everything there is to see in one playthrough, you know, you could probably finish it a lot quicker. But especially for a first playthrough, I'd like to get the whole, you know, the whole thing here, the whole experience. And I usually don't play these games any other way. Like, I try to, you know, I every time I play, it's got to be a full playthrough. Doesn't matter how many times it's been or how long it's been. Yeah, I think Kojima would definitely be a fan of that way. I mean, he obviously put everything in the game for, you know, people like me to obviously find a lot of enjoyment from it, you know? Yo, appreciate the subscription. If you're enjoying it, we're playing some Death Stranding 2 today. We are on the beach. Well, something like that. See like a little cliff right there? I don't know if we can... Showing up a little red there. Try that. We'll see how it goes. Right? That's it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna bring... I bring... extra carrier. Here we go.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We're going on foot. I found a hot spring. Yeah, that's over by the mother facility. The motherhood. Ghost Mechs add the VR train. Right? Like the pioneers. Yeah, we're definitely going to, we're gonna hike all the way up this mountain. Let's see. Did we build zip line here? Two. No, gonna be able to reach from there. Okay. Let's see if we can't maybe connect that one, you know, maybe further up on this particular mountain. Just to make the trek easier on the way down, or maybe we head this way again, you know? There's my monorail and some of the city that we haven't actually discovered, but I've been there because I've already built a monorail line through it, so grab that communication robot. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, how far are we? Okay, we could go... Yeah, we could definitely go up a little bit here. We could get up to the peak of this and get out the... Here. Oh, Turbo Dad, I don't know if you know, but the... Well, if you haven't seen, there's a... update for July for Space Marine 2 is out. Not only are they making a new class, the Tech Marine, and not only are they working on the Power Axe and adding it to the game, they are also going to bring the Pyre Blaster to the game, which is the, you know, the flamethrower essentially. That was, you know, in the campaign. Yeah, so they're working on a lot of things. But yeah, the latest notes did come out. It's kind of weird. They dropped theirs at the end of the month instead of like other devs who do it like at the top of the month. It's kind of weird. They'll be like, it's the July notes, and it's like, well, now it's August, so why didn't you just delay it a day and call it the August patch notes, you know? Okay, we could go... Well, honestly, this is a good spot. Yeah, man, it's really exciting. And there's also plus 50% XP, so I think me and the guys are gonna try to get on tomorrow. But we...
Stay awake.
We definitely might need to all... might need to all venture on that game a little more often. Because not only is there siege mode, but they're also going to add a new PvP mode where it's like, it appears to be like two groups of chaos are against each other, and you can play as like the Hellbrutes or something. And then they've even announced like a new chaos enemy, which is basically like a giant demon. It's also in the July patch notes. I mean, they're cooking, and they did say in September is when the year 2 pass will be purchasable. So if you're ready to like re-up for another year of Space Marine 2, you know, which I am, they already had me. Like, I was like, I love this game. This is one of my favorite games, and I'm happy to support it. And I don't think they're asking too much at all, you know. So it's very good news coming from that studio. I love Saber. Been putting out some really good games as of late. And I think Space Marine 2 might be the best of them. I don't know, I got a little busy. I was trying to do a Battlefield 6 reaction, but maybe we'll look at it tomorrow afternoon or something. But I was like, I really want to like watch the trailer, maybe do it live with everyone. And I'm not going over there to get that. React to it a little bit, because it looks good. It's really good. Exactly where Battlefield needs to be going. But yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what classes they'll add, and you know, I think this latest update was more about just like balancing stuff and just making sure that the game is going to run well. And you know, there were some things that were a little out of whack here and there. Just little balancing changes, like nothing major. I know they've been like reworking a lot of the perks and stuff for various characters just to make it a little more fun. Especially when you're getting into like late game. Yeah, they're cooking up quite a bit of new stuff, so I think they've done a really good job. And they're always working on more stuff. And they said the Storm Bolt is something they're thinking about adding. Of course, it's already been added from modders, you know. But it's something that they want to officially add at some point. It's probably going to be a little more difficult than just adding in a skin. You know, they want to really distinguish it from the other weapons.
Fuck this.
Honestly, the Pyre Blaster feels like an easy add, like it's something that was like already in the campaign. It was just like, yeah, come on guys, like we knew this. Of course this would be a great weapon to add. Let's see, I want to build a Timefall shelter. I either want to build it here, or maybe wait till we hit the edge, like right about here. Maybe we'll wait. We'll go a little further. Well, in the other game we were playing, FBC Firebreak, they're completely reworking the game overall. They said progression is really bad. Most people aren't leveling up their various perks, you know, because it is, I mean, it is grindy that you have to like replay missions on higher clearance levels and higher where more oddities are happening all at once. They're basically trying to payday to it now. I think is basically the quick way to sum it up. Is like they want to actually make it to where it may be the same missions over and over, but there's going to be like so much variety and challenge that you're actually going to enjoy it. I mean, if they can pull that off, I think we'll be all right. But yeah, they said most people weren't playing more than an hour. Like, so I mean, Firebreak really didn't pan out the way even I thought it was gonna go. I had a lot more hope for that game, and I enjoy it, but I do have to admit, in a world where there are so many other games to play and so many games that are asking for my time, it's really hard to justify playing Firebreak when I could be playing this or Dune or Space Marine or just anything new that I'm like mildly interested in, or even retro games. I do like Firebreak, but like we discovered, it does require a very coordinated team. Uh-oh. Avalanche. Yeah, what was I supposed to do? I didn't have... Oh, so everything's ruined? Hang on. No. When's our last save? 51. Was that when we left? Dude, that was like over 10 minutes ago. No, we're not doing that. I guess we're gonna take the car. I wanted to walk, but not about to re-walk. All that crap. Not exactly sure how I was supposed to see that and do anything. Like maybe best case I could have ran for the rocks that were ahead of me, but I'm not sure that would save you in an avalanche. By putting sort of a rock wall between you and the snow. Might be the best thing in that scenario, but still might not save you. And we could plop down maybe a generator or something.
Commencing route creation.
Well, I guess we don't need to. Okay.
Delivery route finalized.
That'll be our new route.
Took that one.
Yeah!
Gotcha. That one.
Sam, look out!
Yeah, I think maybe just getting to cover. That's what would have saved me from an avalanche. Wow. Okay.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
You mind?
A low oxygen area. Okay. Hey, hey. What Should we quit going backwards? Like...
That's tasty.
Eastern Environmental Observatory. A heavy machine gun. Hunter, appreciate the membership. How you doing, brother?
I didn't think anyone was capable of this.
Dude, that's another S-rank delivery while we're at it. How you doing, Hunter? Thanks for the notification on the on Dune, because we had like 18K worth of taxes to pay on our base. Well, I think it's because we have two bases. We have the big base with the advanced Thief console, and then we have like the old one that's kind of near the Hammer, you know, not too far from Anvil. And I don't think we're using that base much anymore, so I might need to just like maybe just go raid whatever resources are left. I mean, there's nothing super vital there, but yeah, we might need to bring some of that over at some point and just cut it off, because the taxes, and I'm sure the battery's probably already dead over there at the old base, because we haven't checked on the old base in several weeks. But yeah, man. And yeah, we need to get some Ready or Not going. Let's see. Probably next week would be the soonest. Yeah. What's up, Pepsi? How you doing? Depressed by the current world goings on, but staying afloat. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely here on the life raft, you know, trying to hold it together. Yeah, things continue to get worse, but
Look at you, handling all these.
some of the best we can here and there.
Truth be told, go ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
Yeah, I think we'll get some Ready or Not in next week, maybe in some of the evenings. 'Cause that's when, like, TX could jump on, and if you're available, Hunter, you meet TX. Maybe Kong joins in. I mean, that's 4. Nice. We'll find land again. Ridge Frost. That is a very ironic name, brother. The Eastern Environmental Observatory. Oh my god, we brought the ship up here. The oxygen mask connected to a hood. Sufficient battery. The mask will provide a steady supply of oxygen, reducing the rate at which stamina is drained, allowing you to breathe normally in areas of low oxygen or VOG. The mask face guard will automatically disengage if you run out of battery.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
118
All right.
hours.
Connected to the network, which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
Yeah, the air is very, very thin up here.
You know, at high altitudes, on mountains, like this one, for example. And if you climb above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe. Saps your energy even if you're not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea to wear your oxygen mask to help you stay strong and sharp. Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute.
Mother Nature won't show you any mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered. Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear. In any case,
aeronautical,
come visit me here again sometime. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
Keep on keeping.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainey's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainey's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the Chiron network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Sam, I'm contacting you via a different protocol. This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs. This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges. Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture.
What?
Though Americans
You don't say.
first took up arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule. They retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh boy. Quite a startling development. So this has to go all the way back down. And all the way back up. That's crazy. Oxygen mask. Bring a machine gun just in case.
Cheers to you, Sam.
I'm gonna run this truck.
Take care of yourself, that's the spirit. A visitor! Be waiting for you, buddy. Well, if it isn't Sam.
Park this thing all the way down here. What is this? Right, I rescued you twice now. And he wants me to find it, and he'll give me a super rare mask. Is that a aid? Groundwater on the other side of the ridge to the east. Alright.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Visitor, been waiting for you, buddy. Well, if it isn't Sam.
Please give it your all. Perhaps you should take a break. Very impressive work, Sam.
Good. Well, hot damn, I thought this...
Drop off some
I'd
cargo
like to
form.
share this with you.
A stabilizer, level 1. Battery powered balanced recovery unit fitted with posture correcting vernier thrusters. The unit will activate automatically to stabilize this user should they lose their balance. Stabilizer also contains its own battery, so equipping one will increase Sam's overall battery capacity. I guess what I'm curious, well, I have a level 4
I've
battery.
been reviewing materials allocations. Made it so you can withdraw more for fabrication if you like.
Yeah, let's go, bro.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, we gotta have a, I think we'll have a couple days next week, evenings, where we might try to play some Ready or Not. I know Hunter was wanting to jump in, and I can sometimes get TX to join. He gets on after 6 p.m. Central, but, you know, sometimes we're not, like, actively, like, ready to play until, you know, maybe a couple hours. Usually kind of ends up
In areas with uneven terrain where it's easy to slip.
later is
Very
better,
useful
yeah.
piece of gear.
That's why I'm usually on
It's
at
only
9.
now made its way here. You probably used one back in the UCA, so I'm guessing there's no need to sell you on it. Requires battery power though, so keep an eye on your charge level when you're running it. My way of thanking you for everything. Stay safe out there, man.
And I'm trying to,
Order completed.
with all the Ready or Not streams I've been doing recently, all the sponsored streams, I believe there's like a goal that if we get over, I think it's over 1,000 views or stream for 3 hours, although the 3 hours thing wasn't actually working. It wasn't actually initiating it. I should be able to get more codes for the game, which I could actually get one to Andrew so that he could join us as well. And then, of course, it's a goal that I can repeat, but yeah, trying to get 1,000 viewers on a stream is, I think it was 1,000? Let me double check. Yeah, it was 1,000. I only have about 160 views, which is good. But yeah, kind of hard for them to give me a code if I'm not hitting their crazy numbers goal. Like, even if I made a short of Ready or Not, I'm not even sure if a YouTube short would guarantee that type of viewer count. That's a tricky. And I'm like a Ready or Not partner, and I literally made a controller support layout for it, and even so.
Delivery route finalized.
Gamer Dad is cooler than non-gamer dad. Yeah, the one thing that Turbo Dad has mentioned is that he actively like shares like older games with his kids, and that they're more into the retro stuff than the modern stuff. I think is really cool. N64 Pros, let's go. Yeah, man, we got Rainbow Six and World Is Not Enough recently. I got Episode 1, Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer. I mean, that's essential. I think I also got Indiana Jones. Was it Fate of Atlantis? Or Infernal Machine? I have them both anyway. Yeah. Star Fox. Yes, Star Fox. Yoshi. Xena. Ooh. Let me see. I think I saw Xena for PS1 at one of the retro stores. Not sure I have that one. Yeah, Pod Racer, like that's classic, dude. That's such a good racing game. And I mean, I used to rage at Diddy Kong Racing for the N64, but like, it is a good game. Like, it is definitely one of those must plays as well. Even though it's, for me, it's a rage fest. The Xena games, even the Game Boy one. I think I've played some of them. I don't own them though. Yeah, man. That was a good show too. I was all over that as a kid, like Walker, Texas Ranger, Hercules, The Legendary Journeys, Xena Warrior Princess, and anytime they crossed over. And also Nash Bridges, that was good, with Don Johnson of Miami Vice. Alright, I'm just gonna run over here for a quick side quest. Side quest. I'm just gonna run this up here because it's really coming from this exact location. Yeah. They teach you a little bit about mythology, which is really good to know. Yeah. Teach you all about the different gods and stuff. Gets you into the Greek gods and things like that as a youngster. Star Fox. Now, see, I didn't play Banjo. I think my friend had Banjo, but I didn't. I never played Banjo. That's something I need to do. I also got Donkey Kong 64, which I never played, so there's a couple things we need to journey back and take a look at.
I know it's not
Yeah, Mario
easy.
Tennis, that was really
Let's take a
good.
look at the orders.
I never owned it though. I always had to rent that one. Zelda was really good. I got all those. Star Wars. Yeah, there's a few like really good Star Wars games too.
You're not the one I expected to bring this.
Mario 64,
Glad
Mario
you were able to
Kart.
find it.
I don't think I have Mario Kart. There was another one. Like we had Super Smash Bros, but not Mario Kart. Dynasty Warriors, yeah. Yeah, they'll teach you a lot about what's going on.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Try to be careful. Hope we can chat again sometime.
And Dynasty Warriors is actually making kind of a comeback, so. I'm gonna branch off and do a. I wanted to make sure it wasn't an actual aid quest. I think that just means another player requesting aid. This way. We're just gonna run over here and make a spa. The new one, Origins, was a banger, yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping we get a new Smash soon, but the guy who makes them, like, he just wrapped up Ultimate not too long ago. And, like, he kind of mentioned that it might be a bit of a long break before the next one. Or at least if he's the one behind it, which I imagine he would be. Kind of takes a lot out of him in the adding of additional characters and stuff. I just think the one thing that's very frustrating about fighting games is that every fighting game, they'll add like all these awesome characters and everyone loves them. And then the next game, they'll just like totally wipe out that whole gallery and they'll only have like the basic characters. And it's like, what? Like, why can't we maintain the existing characters and then add new ones with each new game, making the ultimate roster? Like, why does the next new game have to feel like a downgrade? Because that kind of happened with Injustice 2, where they got rid of Shazam, they got rid of Batgirl and General Zod. You know. And then, of course, they introduced more Mortal Kombat characters, which ended up taking away slots that could have gone to DC Comics characters instead. Haven't played Smash since the GameCube. Melee was good. No, not a lot of... No, not really microtransactions. I think everything's free. Yeah, they haven't... Nintendo hasn't really leaned into that stuff. It's really only been... They did a DLC with Animal Crossing that costs money, or you can sign up for like the premium Nintendo Switch Online and get it for free. And then they also did the same with Mario Kart, where they introduced some extra maps for Mario Kart 8.
Feels good.
But if you just buy like the Nintendo Switch Online Premium, then you could also get that for free. You know, free being in quotes. I mean, technically you're paying a monthly fee to access all that. But you're also getting to play like Game Boy Advance, N64, Sega Genesis. There's like a couple classic galleries of games that they give you additional access to. Whereas on the standard Nintendo Switch subscription, you really only get Game Boy, Super Nintendo, and Nintendo. Oh, I forgot the cart. I guess we're not gonna slide down. I guess we'll slide down like this instead. Oh. I'm looking for a spa down here. I wanted to create a spa. Yeah, Nintendo's been pretty good about not, like, getting into the microtransaction stuff. I think when they do it, it's usually very reasonable. It's like, hey, we actually have content that is worth the money. You know, we're not just trying to sell you Fantastic Four skins, you know? Yep. Fantastic Four skin. Okay. From the show, you know, the movie. Kids play Smash all the time on Switch. See, that's perfect. Perfect little game, a lot of fun, totally harmless. Everyone gets mad at each other. There were a couple times where we were like, okay, maybe we should just battle against the bots and crank the difficulty between me and my friends. We'd be like, all right, I think we've all raged enough today. We might need to consider other options here. There's a vehicle there. Spring. Obviously gonna be right here.
And there she is. Let there be water.
Why is it
Finished, Sam.
purple?
It looks like it would be very
They're buoyant.
refreshing. We should let the hydrologist know at once.
Do that. We can also store stuff. That's cool.
It's good to get the feet warmed up.
See what we got here.
Yeah. Soak it in.
What a wonderful
This
feeling.
vivid purple water is a byproduct of special type of algae that only lives at high altitudes. Bathing here has the effect of sharpening one's senses, making you more aware of your surroundings and what they contain. No, we can't get the...
I could just soak here forever and ever.
Yeah. Enjoy it while you can, Sam. Get warmed up.
Probably my favorite fighting game too. Took me from Tekken back in the day. Yeah, I mean, I grew up playing a lot of Street Fighter. Whether it was in the arcade or on the Super Nintendo and stuff like that, Game Boy. And Smash was kind of like the perfect game where we could rally up like multiple friends, family members, to just fight. And it's very simple controls to pick up, and I think that's what makes it special compared to, you know, games with more complicated combos and, you know, weird input timings and stuff like that, you know. It's with Super Smash, it's very simple buttons that pull off different moves, and, you know, very quickly you can become decently skilled with any character. You know, you're not like tournament ready or anything, but, you know, playing with your friends, you know, you can have a good time and win some matches and keep the odds pretty even, you know. And it was also really fun, like each of us trying to complete the campaign for each character. Trying to like unlock stuff. Yeah, perfect for casual gamers, yeah. And not in the derogative sense, you know? Very much the, you know, very approachable sense. I kind of hate that casual gamer is kind of a derogative term. There's plenty of people that just kind of approach games from a perspective where they have a job, they have a life, and they don't want to, you know, don't need to make every game their day job. Oh, dude, the hand end boss, that was crazy, yeah. And on certain characters, it would be more challenging than others, you know, depending on what that character's skill set was, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are people that just binge watch everything, or they don't miss an episode of a TV show. There's people who just play games whenever there's something new or something that interests them. And then when there's not something they're interested in, they're not playing, you know? Like, they might play Call of Duty a lot when it comes out, but then, you know, after a while, when there's not another Call of Duty, that person might not be gaming as much, you know? Yeah. Not sure this vehicle is... Oh my god. What the... It feels like I'm in space right now. Yeah, Battlefield looks good, man. It looks like everything it needs to be. I think I'm sold. I would love to get in and do some beta testing and stuff, but I think I'm already sold. I'm already quite pleased. Yeah, I think destruction, you know, that was a key thing. Bringing back the actual classes, you know. Sticking with Modern Warfare and not going too far into the future or too far into the past. And also just not going back to World War II. We've been there like a dozen times. Like, let it rest for a little while, you know. World War II, World War I, you know. If anything, let us experience, you know, some of the other ones. Vietnam, Korea, you know, Desert Storm even. I know it's going to be a sore spot with a lot of people, but I mean, even the Iraq War, even Iraq and Afghanistan that we've seen in, you know, the Black Delta Force game and 6 Days in Fallujah, you know, they tackled stuff that was deeply unpopular and controversial because it doesn't make the Americans look like the good guys, you know? Oh, okay. Yeah, the single-player campaigns are always really good, whether it's Call of Duty or Battlefield. The Battlefield has that big, like, open-world warfare, you know, with jets and tanks and Hummers and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, like I was thinking, there's always been a couple missions on Call of Duty that have, like, moments where you get to go to Vietnam, and I'm like, this would be a good game. And I feel like Battlefield would, you know, with its large-scale warfare, I feel like it would fit Battlefield really well. I was going to leave it here, but... Right, Vietnam game would be good. Let me run that down to the ship real quick. Falling through a rat hole. Oh my god. Yeah, that would be pretty traumatic for sure. You know, that war game, let me see if that's on my list. Oh, yeah. I haven't played that one in particular, but I have played a lot of the other games that, I believe it was Black Mill has made. I played Verdun. Yeah, they've done like a bunch of like different, World War I locales. But yeah. Definitely ones to get into. It's just that there's so many of them. I haven't dabbled in all of them. But yeah, there's a lot of World War I and World War II titles. Even aside from Battlefield and Call of Duty. I played Enlisted as well, and I made a really good controller support video on that. Yeah, let me run this cargo back down to the ship, and then we'll pick up our order. Sim shooters, yeah. Very slow pace. Yeah, Ready or Not. Yeah, I think that's a key reason why Ready or Not is so special as compared to like Rainbow Six, which is a little more fast-paced, but it also has a bit of the tactical and strategy elements. But I think because it's mostly a multiplayer game, it could have been a lot like Ready or Not. It could have really gone that route, but I don't know. They just steered away from their roots and went in to be a purely multiplayer game. Right. It is crazy how good the AI is, yeah. They really do, man. I'm so glad Ready or Not has come to console, because that's the perfect player base. Was like, especially on Xbox, I know there are so many people that grew up playing Rainbow Six, Ghost Recon, Rainbow Six Vegas, all these like tactical shooters, and then boom, they just vanished, and all you're left with is like Call of Duty, Battlefield, Battlefront, whatever, and you kind of hung out to dry. And then most of those games went to PC only, and all these Xbox gamers were kind of just left out to dry. And I mean, Xbox was definitely the console that was core for like first-person shooters and even third-person tactical shooters and stuff. Whereas, you know, Sony at the time was more about, you know, platformers and story games and, you know, just a different type of game. And also Japanese titles were more Sony's thing. Whereas, you know, Microsoft definitely had the more American market of shooters. And so I was like, dude, as soon as Ready or Not hits, like, all the people that have been playing Siege and are just, you know, raging because it's, you know, you only get to play for a few seconds before somebody snipes you through a tiny crack in a window or a door or something, and then you're just back to the waiting room. You know, this is a game where you can actually play and enjoy yourselves and take your time and strategize and be tactical and have a lot of fun with your friends, you know? Where we are. Alright, so this order's tricky. So we're right here, right? And we've got to go down and get the Ghost Mech Factory cargo, and then we got to come all the way back up and go up even higher on the mountain. Are you kidding me? This order is going to be legendary. Right? And the cool thing is that Ready or Not it's cross-play. So whether you're playing it on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, we can all team up. I was really hoping it would hit for Switch too, but I don't know. I kind of get why it might be a little trickier there. The aeronautical engineer spots some cargo left behind at the Ghost Mech factory. Bring it to him and he may share some of his weaponry with you. Cover the Ghost Mech factory cargo and deliver it to the aeronautical engineer. The journey to his shelter will be hard. Take care. Yeah, I don't think the Pro's worth it unless you just really want it, you know? Unless you're just dying for that, you know, marginal performance boost. It's probably cheaper to just get a standard PS5. Yeah, or just save up just a bit more, quite a bit more, a little bit more. For a PC, it's a bit of a leap, but it is long term. It's worth it. You'll save a lot of money on games, although PC upgrades are very expensive. As you can see, I'm deadlocked where I can't afford the upgrade I need right now. It's really bad. It's gonna be a new motherboard, new CPU, and you know, probably a new GPU at some point, but I could ride this one out for a good while. But I think what's holding me back is the CPU. Alright, so we're gonna go, let's go.
Commencing route creation.
Why am I doing this? We don't... Mark that to make it easier. Oh, it's gonna be BT infested. Great. Love it.
Delivery route finalized.
Something like that. Is the improvement in the room with us now? Yeah, I gotta say, the PS5 Pro is... Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna let you drop a link. I don't remember if I have... Well, just try to post it, and maybe I can open it up. Even if it blurs out the link, I could probably greenlight it or something. Yeah, and like I'm kind of upset about the idea of a PlayStation 6. We're really, like, 2020 was the year, you know, PS5 and Series X come out. Like, we're 5 years in. We should be halfway through a console generation, not not considering the sequel already. You know what I mean? Like, I hate that. Because honestly, there's not enough games to say that we've gotten our money's worth. There's still a lot of games that are launching on previous gen. We're just now getting to the part where we're gonna actually be seeing games that are like, hey, we're not coming out on PS4 anymore, or you know, we're not dropping this on Xbox One anymore, you know? Yeah, and also the all digital. Yeah, that's gross. I hate it. I've always bought the ones with the disc tray. Even if occasionally I get some of my games digitally, there are a large majority of them whether even if it's just a verification token, I still want a physical copy of my verification token. Yeah, you should be able to post it. I don't know if the link will work, but just give it a try. I know I have like very strict like mod settings, but it's because there's a lot of weirdos online. Not you, but people that go into chats and post links for like disgusting things, or they're trying to like do something weird. Yeah, discs and hard copies, man. Equalizer level 1. See, that would take up the entire backpack. That's why I don't really use stabilizers. Yeah, dude, I think trading in games is a bad idea. I say build your collection, and you know, if hard times hit you, try to absorb it. Be like, I will starve. I will start eating noodles or whatever. You know, just go on like some weird diet before I sell my lightsaber collection or whatever, you know. I will not sell my N64 games. Bologna sandwich. There you go. Hey, and you ever get that bologna with the pepper around the rim? And I do know about the pastrami that has it around the edge, which is absolutely delicious. But I mean, the bologna, the little pepper around the edge. I was like, this is classy. This is unbelievably classy. All of a sudden, it's got a little bit of a kick to it, you know? I don't think we're going up that. Okay, game, I'm not trying to go up that same spot. I'm trying to change my mind here. Well, this is gonna work either. Play eating sim like Yoshi and Kirby. Yeah, play some Cooking Mama, you know? Okay, now we're on track. Bologna sandwich was my childhood. Kraft mac and cheese, Lunchables, Capri Sun, Sunny D, Life complete. And repeat. I had those pizza Lunchables too, which I know that none of those were really good for us, but like, I mean, those pizza Lunchables were pretty good. And I felt super cool as I was putting my like 3 pepperonis on my mini pizza, putting all my cheese. Boy, and if you had a microwave, even eating those at home, like microwaving the pizza instead of just eating it like raw. Why do we have to say it that way? That sounds wrong. Yeah, anyway. It's a little better when you can melt the cheese. I don't think we always had access to microwaves at school. Cheap, toxic, plastic food, yeah. With the tiny little red spoon. Go bomb, no regrets. I'll take my cancer. Take my cancer like a proud man. God. Yep, that's for real. Yeah, the Lunchables with the, was it the ham and cheese crackers? That was like the OG. I'm like, how is that considered a meal? And by the way, like, it was just like 3 little pizzas that were like the size of like a, I don't know, like a cracker or something. A large cracker, maybe. You know what I mean? Grab you some merch. I'm actually quite proud of it. It's all come out really well. I bought each of my merch, all the t-shirts and stickers and all that. Right? As a kid, it's maybe the portions are okay, but you know, even so, like it probably doesn't meet like standard nutrition standards, you know? Standard nutrition standards? Standards? Alright, I'm gonna leave the car here. Probably not gonna need the machine gun, but I'm gonna take it in case. Yo, I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Well, I hope you guys enjoy it, man. Definitely pick it up. And let me know. Maybe we can drop a sale. Put up a sale. I know we have a code right now. I think it's 10% off. Use Bridges, all caps. Yeah, maybe I can look at what I can do as far as sales. Throw up a little sale for the fall, you know? That'd be really fun. Special alloys, we don't need that. The Lone Commander, I think we already did that.
All right, we got it. Let's deliver the cargo to the aeronautical engineer.
Yeah, I tried to make it like related to Death Stranding. So that was my smart idea. Okay, we need to get out of here. I think we're clear. That's right. Why they built the bridge there, it doesn't do anything. Dismantle. Useless. So, now we're gonna go... I don't know, this sounds kind of shitty. What if we go, like, back the way we came, and then we cut left here, and maybe walk it, more or less. We could walk it. So, hang on. You just end route. Move all markers. We'll go.
Commencing route creation.
And I think we could go like right. Hello? Hello? Right here? Okay.
Delivery route finalized.
Something like that, more or less. We'll assess as we go. 2 tank tops. Hey, dude, don't forget full. Okay, full to get your discount, man. Bridges, just like that, man. And keep on keeping on. I hope you like it, man. I hope you like it. Too late, bro. Ah. Uh-oh. Alright, we need to hit that generator. Yeah, I hope you like it, man. I haven't tried the tank tops yet, but I've basically just got t-shirts of everything. Hell yeah, as hot as it is in Texas, honestly. Be a bad idea. Too hot, yeah.
Wowzer! Yeah!
Security sensor, okay. Keep on keeping on in Respect Plus. Oh yeah, Respect Plus is over on Spring. That's my old merch store. Which I decided to keep it up because I mean I worked so hard to make all those designs over there. I was like, you know what? Just in case someone wants those. And for the fourth wall, I was like, we need to. The fourth wall merch store. We'll just keep some of the newer designs up over there. Yeah, I think Spring has like more options as far as designs. Like I could make all sorts of crazy stuff on different types of shirts. A lot more variety in that sense. But I think Fourth Wall has like better quality and And even though less designs, I think they were more approachable. And also they let you practically build a website for free, which is insane. Because I literally pay a hosting fee for my website. And you know, Fourth Wall just kind of does it for free. Yeah, it's a little bit of a tough comparison between those two merch stores. There's a lot of ups and downs between them. Yeah, they have such a good soundtrack in this game. I think they did a good job, just like Part 1. I think Part 1 has more songs that hold more memories for me, a little bit of nostalgia and some... They got a special place in my heart. I probably need to grab the soundtrack, to be fair. To be fair. I'm just gonna leave the car in case... Were we not climbing that rock? Yeah, I probably should. I'll tell you what soundtrack I did grab recently. True Crime Streets of LA. This is a banger, dude. Like, they literally... I don't even know the names of some of these artists. But yeah, Snoop Dogg's on this. I know, oh, what was it? It was a famous rock band at the time. What did they do? I'm not seeing it on this. So it might just be in the game. No. Yeah, they should have done like a 2-disc. Yeah, because Ice-T did some songs. Megadeth was in it. Deftones, that's who it was. Minerva by Deftones. Yeah, I can't believe that didn't make the soundtrack. Or Nerd. Rockstar and Lap Dance were in the song soundtrack. Also Alice in Chains. Kill Switch Engage. Static X. Yeah, True Crime Streets LA had really good stuff, except for the GameCube version. GameCube version was missing a lot of them. I think PC got even more songs, which I do have True Crime on PC. And True Crime Streets of LA on PC was actually online. They actually had an online free roam mode, which was like way before its time. Yeah, I need to grab that Death Stranding soundtrack. I wanted to get part 2 as well. I don't know. No, why I haven't. Let me make sure I didn't order it. Because I know I ordered a bunch of stuff recently. Okay, I didn't. Oh, no, I did. It's coming mid-August. Not sure why it's taking so long. Don't know. Let me see Death Stranding too. Yeah. Dark Phoenix had 2 fantastic soundtracks by Hans Zimmer. Hell yeah. We like that. $60 for the vinyl? Oh yeah, they got the score too. Oh, Death Stranding 2 doesn't appear to have a... Am I crazy? Is there not like a physical CD? It's just vinyl or streaming? Or MP3? What year is it? Man. Get back to walking, I guess. Disappointed. Oh boy. Didn't bring a climbing anchor. Walk down very slowly.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
Okay.
Must have been quite the ordeal hauling yourself up here. I salute your dedication. You found the cargo I asked you to recover, I presume. I'll go ahead and take stock of what you've brought. This cargo's in absolutely amazing condition. You're the best.
Yeah, the art books look really good. Yeah, I went ahead and got the soundtrack for the first. But White keeps defaulting to the wrong card, but okay. Yeah, like the art from the first game, like $25. Art from the second game, $40. Oof. Anyway.
Where did you find this cargo? Of all the things I never expected to see, thank you so much for bringing it. Your assistance has ensured that I have what I need to carry out my research. I hope I can rely on your help again.
2 of them. Let's go.
Go ahead and link me up with your Cupid. If the network's as amazing as everyone says it is, then I want in.
There we go. The aeronautical engineer. Floating sentry gun? A thrown weapon that floats in midair, automatically attacking any enemies within range, fires MP bullets effective against any target, cannot detect BTs, and is therefore unable to attack them. Up to 4 sentry guns can be deployed at one time. 4? Crazy. Cargo catapults improved. Can now launch SAM?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Almost 120 hours.
So this is what it's like to be on the network. The computational capabilities are far beyond what I anticipated. Amazing. Oh, and it's already yielded a useful result. Let me share this data with you. It's for a floating sentry gun. Toss it in the air and it'll hover in place, after which it'll target and engage nearby hostiles. And since it fires MP bullets, you don't have to worry about unintentionally killing people. But that's not all. I've refined the design of the cargo catapult so that you yourself can climb inside and be launched into the distance. A useful option if you want to bypass particularly rugged terrain along with your cargo in a single quick trip. I mean, I have to say, it's incredible what the chiral network can help us achieve. If you deploy them wisely, you can use sentry guns to keep your enemies occupied for a while. And while they're distracted, you can sneak into secure locations or break contact with pursuers and make your escape. They've got all kinds of strategic applications, really. But they're not capable of tracking BTs, so don't expect them to help with those. Anyway, I created the guns by using the network to combine data from the cargo you brought me with my own research results. This means they can be fabricated using existing materials. Yeah, the chiral network's pretty impressive, isn't it? Bloody oath you can. It's an innovation made possible through the application of my research. The core launch mechanism hasn't changed though, so you can't steer the pods like traditional aircraft. But you can adjust your trajectory to hone in on a landing point once the parachute is opened. Traveling by air in this fashion is an efficient way to traverse uneven terrain with minimal effort. Of course, you want to make sure your flight path is clear of obstacles before you launch. It's entirely possible to fly smack bang into a wall if you're reckless, and that would hurt. A lot. Yeah, some people should think twice about using catapults, but I'm pretty sure you'll be careful.
See.
Thanks again. I'm glad we could meet. You've given me a renewed hope for the future of my work here. Come visit me again. Maybe I can find a way to make your work easier too.
Yeah, it looks like we have a bunch of orders to do in this area. Special alloys. I'm 6. It should be enough to carry. I don't think that's...
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Over the reconnaissance aircraft, okay.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Glad we can count on you. Hard to come back soon with the light on.
Yeah, I left the ladders back at the base, didn't I? Maybe we'll be alright. I think we can climb all this. Right?
down. You come back safe and sound.
Likes. That's all the cargo. Alright, should we try the cargo launcher? I'm gonna save. I'm not sure if saving really counts here, but it may save at this exact moment. That's it? I mean, I guess because it's an uphill incline, it's not really going to be all that great. We died. I thought it was gonna be like a, you know, like there would be a parachute, but no, it just like literally launches you into a cliff and kills you. I think it's better over like longer distances and not with the incline. Like it's like launching me into an open area where there's like room beneath me to actually initiate a parachute launch. There was no arc to be initiated here. It was just like a straight bullet shot. So there's no time for like a parachute or a graceful landing. Yeah. Bummer. We'll just walk it though. We're almost there anyway. See, now using that catapult could have been logical. Could have got me down to the objective, but I wanted to climb the mountain and get our additional cargo here. That's how Batman died. Wrong launcher. Wasn't able to arc it, so he just slammed into a building and died. The yellowish sunlight coming up.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Wait, we missed one? I don't understand. Did it not on screen say... Okay, here goes another 4 minutes. Okay. I didn't know about that one.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Yeah. Maybe I just saw all the cargo and thought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Because I picked up 2 over there. And then I came down here and got 4. There was one more. That adds up to 7, not 6. So it threw me off. What? Me and Turbo Mom watching. Oh no. Turbo Mom. That's actually pretty clever branding right there, actually. You better make sure that account's been made. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're on a killer hike today, I guess. We got, I think, maybe 2 more deliveries to do up in this mountainous area, and then we'll head back to the ship. Oh, stars. You don't have any light pollution. Oh, brother. Walking through like knee-deep snow. There we go. I was gonna slide, but I was like, might mess up my combo. We got perfect deliveries, perfect orders, perfect condition. We don't want to mess up that combo. Okay, now we have all the cargo. For goodness sake. A little space helmet. Great for breathing in these thinner air conditions. High elevation.
Glad to have you. And sorry for the hassle. Reviewing the order data now. Well,
yes,
there's no denying you brought a bounty. I was half tempted to cheer when I saw it.
You should have cheered, brother.
This cargo was reported missing a while back. Well done for tracking it down. You've actually inspired me to come up with a new idea. I'd love it if you could try it out.
Oh, we already have this. What are you... Is there something better? Yeah, he's acting like this is new. This is not new. And it doesn't say that he's enhanced it.
More materials on hand means more options at your disposal. I'll increase the amount you can take from here.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, almost forgot what I was gonna say, but it's come back to me now. I've improved your blood boomerang.
Also...
Both its damage and maximum range have increased.
Oh, okay.
The chiral network is really coming clutch in that regard. It's enabled me to perform all sorts of simulations to test potential upgrades. Anyway, be sure to give your new and improved boomerang a try. As for my next project, I'm thinking of developing something with cosmetic appeal. You know? I hope I can count on your support for that. Take care.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, this is chiral song. And then emergency medical kits. Okay, then...
Delivery route finalized.
No, not delivery route finalized.
Commencing route creation.
Stupid game? What are you doing here?
Delivery route finalized.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm good.
There we go. Here you go, Sam. A photo of a starry sky. By way of thanks, humans have always had a fascination with the heavens. Don't forget to look up and gaze at their majesty from time to time. You might even spot a new constellation. A new constellation. Fucking fuck, dude. How much damage? 5%. Dude, look at how tiny a step it was. This, like 2 feet. And he can't figure out how to do that without falling. is happening? Understand what bump we hit.
Good to have you. Been looking forward to this. Check. Looks to be on the
He ruined my ranking. Little.
Order completed. Well done.
Had to damage it some more. No other way to get over that mountain. Be an A ranking. Yep. Yep. 23%. Yeah, the chat is annoying when it like moves or something, where it like skips and brings you back down. Like, I'm trying to read here, and then Nightbot puts a new message and then drags the chat all the way back down. You're like, what? How can I catch up? I do have a bit of a problem when I go watch streamers that have very active chats. I'm like, I can't read anything. I'm trying to keep up with a conversation, or somebody asked me something in the chat, and then it's gone forever. I think I went the wrong way. Okay, though. Yeah, I have it set, and each message has like a thing. But yeah, usually it'll be like a minute or two apart, and so sometimes it'll do 3 messages in a row, because it'll be like this minute, and then another minute, and then another minute, or a couple minutes. It's very hard to get it to... The only way to like make it less spammy would be like less messages, which maybe some of it could work, but yeah, you basically set everything on a timer. So like the rules will be on a 15-minute timer, and then like the TikTok promotions on like a 17-minute timer. You know, the Twitter post is on like every 20 minutes. Yeah, sometimes it does get a little bit much. But they also have a thing where it'll post, but that only works if chat's like super active. It'll be like, oh, every 10 or 20 messages or whatever, it'll post one of the things. But you might have some streams where like nobody chats for like an hour, and then your bot's not really putting out any information or sharing the rules. People will often break a rule without knowing a rule, so I do find the rules being spammy is kind of a good thing. Especially since we're trying to be like so friendly about like spoilers and stuff. Because for me, I don't know why, but I didn't see Avengers Endgame for like a whole year. And everyone here was very respectful, and we would talk about all sorts of different Marvel and DC comics and movies all the time, and I'd be like, hold up guys, I still haven't seen Endgame. I'm waiting for it to, you know, I waited a while for it to come out on Blu-ray because I didn't catch it in theaters, and after a while I was like, okay, now I'm a little behind, so I need to catch up on some of the other films. So by the time I caught up, you know, it was practically a year, and everybody was super cool about the spoilers. I take it as a point of pride that everyone was like that cool about it. I try to maintain that, and then if we ever are talking about spoilers, I try to make it very clear that like, hey, this is going to be a stream where we're going to talk about it.
Dear me, it's ever so late. I'll check your orders now.
And it has a bit of a puffy jacket. I still wouldn't go hiking on a mountain with just that on.
Fair condition, I would say. Nothing that is cause for concern.
Guy sucks. A ranking. It's because I kept tripping over stuff and hitting rocks or whatever.
I've been thinking of giving you this gift. Perhaps you'll find it useful.
Ooh, it's the Ghost of Yote mask? Or is it Tsushima? I don't know. Could be either one at this point. Yeah, it's Yote. Unusual mask discovered by the adventurer in the snowy mountains. There's an otherworldly air to it. When the adventurer saw the mask, he was reminded of Mount Yote in Japan and named it accordingly. Blocks direct and reflected sunlight.
You're much too kind. Take care. Thank you for your help, my friend. I've just finished preparations for my next journey. Would you like to come along? Ah, but you're a terribly busy man, I'm sure. Let us both do our very best. Until we meet again.
Order completed. Well done. Yeah, I wish movie trailers avoided spoilers.
it's really hard when you, as soon as I tell someone, typically IRL or any of my friends IRL, like outside of streaming here, I guarantee you they will accidentally spoil something. Like, I'll tell them, I'll be like, I haven't seen this yet. And then literally, like 30 minutes, 15 minutes later, all of a sudden, they won't be able to shut up about the thing that I told them. Hey, let's just, you know, hey, by the way, haven't seen that. That should be an instant conversation killer, right? Like, it should just be like, oh, you haven't seen, what? I don't know. The Mario Brothers movie? Okay, cool. I'm not going to talk about the Mario Brothers movie. That way, I won't talk about spoilers. But people like to go on talking about it. And they're like, oh, it's so good. You're going to love it. Oh, this one part when Bowser... Nope. What'd we say? What'd we say about the spoilers? How do we have spy organizations? How does it work? How does it actually work? Right. There's definitely many that fail, and that's kind of scary, honestly. Being caught as a spy, I would not envy that experience at all. I don't know how I'm supposed to get over this ridge without... Like, I've tried right here, like, but it's always the same damn thing happens. I don't remember if we...
Delivery route finalized.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're good to go back to the ship.
You're mine.
This is supposed to be the part I'm supposed to be able to drive over? I don't believe it. Which one it is? Okay, this one. Oh wait. That's not the... Yeah, it's the one up here that I'm like, nope. Okay, over here. Maintain the elevation and incline. Some water here in a minute. Yeah, so we've gone from that way. Yeah, I guess we have a trail here, actually. Check this. This might be good. Grab some water or something. Yeah, so we can go from right there. Spoiler, you're driving in snow, right? Be like, we were just talking about snow, and now you gotta spoil everything about snow. Where is Iceman? He was so excited for this stream. He was like, I can't wait for you to start. Why are you late? He's gone. Not here. Oh, that's right. We don't. We need to leave the truck here, actually. Yeah, this is not my truck, so we're gonna leave it here. Rage quit. Snow? What's going on here?
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another...
Nick, F4, chronobiologist, metagenomicist, F5. We run over to the aeronautical and drop one off. Snowy environment's my favorite in the game. During night, it gives an otherworldly feel. I see that. I definitely see that. That's another reason why I'm so happy, like, that this game, that they actually managed to pull that off. That they were like, yeah, you know what? Let's do a day-night cycle. Yeah, let me just run this cargo nearby while we're chilling. Yeah, look at it. Look at all the stars. And even the lighting around sunrise or sunset. You get like this beautiful like purple shimmer onto the snow. You know, just before the sun starts to rise, you get that. And it just looks gorgeous. And even the way you have these shadows and bits of moonlight that hit the peaks of the mountains and stuff. Probably also the space helmet probably sells it a little bit further. Oh, I appreciate that, Turbo. Always good to have a couple folks you can watch. We have one order for this guy and one for the other one. Just over that ridge. I'm not sure. Not sure if it's worth delivering to him right now. Almost 3 stars.
I'd stop you if I could, but I guess that's not happening now.
Nope, I'm going to sleep.
So
Can't tell me what to do, man.
Seriously, man.
Order completed. Well done.
All the water we got here. Yeah, let's see.
Commencing route creation.
This guy.
Delivery route finalized.
see if we can't build some zip lines so we can... Oh, okay. Careful, careful. Getting near October, which is one of my favorite months for your streams. Love when you play horror stuff like Silent Hill. Oh, dude, you gotta tell me this. You gotta... You're just telling me now. Dude, I feel so bad. There was the one guy who asked for Evil Within, and then we finally streamed it a couple times, and then he came by and he was like kind of bitter about it. And I was like, what? I was like, I literally said like we'd do it for October. But yeah, dude, okay. Now that I know that, let me do some actionable. I think we'll be better about it this October. I think last October, like, we had like Black Myth Wukong, and we had like a bunch of other like huge games come out at the time. So I mean, we definitely gotta prioritize the horror, if that makes sense. What's up, Marvel? Naked Gun remake was good, dude. It looks good. I'm excited for that one. It looks funny. We don't see a lot of movies like that anymore, so be interesting and worth checking out.
Construction process now complete.
Is this the tallest mountain in the game? Trying to look here. That one looks smaller. This one could be... I don't know, it's hard to tell. We can't really... This one could be taller. I don't know, that one could be taller, right? We need like a topographical... Because I know there was an achievement in the first game for climbing the tallest mountain. Dude, it feels like this might be the tallest mountain. It's really more of a distraction though. Maybe we shouldn't be doing that. Okay, so we have this one up here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Okay, that's 670 meters. So somewhere along this trail, we need to make sure. Uh-oh. His father is lost now. Can we go look after him again? I posted another order. Check out this fucking guy. Silent Hill, yeah, man. Well, and we're gonna have Silent Hill F this fall, so we'll be checking that out. Resident Evil 7 in less than 6 hours? Man, that is a pretty good time for that game. And I mean, had you played it before? Like you kind of knew your way through? Because I feel like, I don't know, for a first playthrough, that would be insane. That'd be really fast. Got a message from YouTube. I get my first YouTube play button. Oh, let's go. Play button. Let's get it, Marvel. Oh yeah. Here's to that. I don't know what's going on with Dune. We might need to log on and dismantle some stuff. Get rid of some things. Second time. I've played it, did not beat the first time. Last time was on release. Only Resident Evil that actually gave me anxiety. It's definitely a stressful one. Have you played Part 8 though? I think you'd really enjoy Part 8 if you haven't already. I actually enjoyed 8 more than 7, but I don't know. But yeah, there's definitely something about 7 that feels especially for Texans, I feel like it hits a little close to home because it's like about a bunch of Texans, you know, getting into Louisiana. So it's definitely touches on some things that see if we can get up a little further. Next on the list, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I was like, these people could be my neighbors. That's what I think, Turbo Dad. I was like, these, like, they look like a nice, friendly Southern family that would also cook you for dinner, you know? Like, they look really nice, yeah. Or they're just the best people. See if we can... Six, 8. As long as there's no obstacles, we should be okay. Cosmic Invasion, yeah, we're definitely getting that one. Whenever it comes out. I think it's, was it 4-player co-op? 200 meters. We can be up to like 300 meters apart, so let's see if we can... Hello? 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 Sir? Sir? Stop. Stop running in place. This looks dubious. November or Christmas? Yeah, I think I think that's right. I think it was a little bit later this year. Is that 284? And how far would it be to there? It's another Could we do it? Do you guys think we could do a zip line like right there, just a little further? See, and that peak is 422. I think we gotta do it right here. 'Cause yeah, from either zip line, it's almost 300 meters. I feel like we're not gonna be able to go
Construction process
so much further.
now complete.
I actually don't know if go for it meant go over here and try build further out, or to drop it right there. I actually didn't understand which way it was. Is it this way or that way? That's not gonna work.
What the fuck?
Construction process now complete.
I want to keep going. Wake the baby. That's very true.
Construction process now complete.
Feel that speed!
There we go. Worth it. Definitely worth it. Oh, I ran out of zip lines.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests. I salute your dedication.
There we go.
Done and dusted.
That way we can, you know, not have to climb down that rocky surface when we're delivering stuff. Now we're clear. Pedro Pascal having fun playing as Mr. Fantastic. Man, Fortnite is crazy. Mystery to me. Whatever works best is the one I'm in. That's crazy. So if I mess up and I'm wrong, you're right. If I put it in the right place, you're
Putting
also
in the
right.
hard yakka even in this weather. Well, better check your orders, I suppose. Jeez, you've completed an absolute mountain of work. I don't know any other porters half as ambitious. Thanks so much for continuing to help me. It's only right I do this. More materials on hand means more options at your disposal. I'll increase the amount you can take from here.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I expect you'll be needing this on the road ahead. Why don't you take it with you?
Ooh. Goggles. Special goggles designed for mountaineers. They were a sign of gratitude from the aeronautical engineer, fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight.
These are goggles designed for mountaineers. With all the time you've been spending up here, I figured you could use them. Sunburns from direct or reflected light are a real danger, so wear them for extra protection. But more importantly, perhaps, I just think they'll look good on you. Trust me, they'll bring out your inner beauty. So go ahead and try them on as soon as you can. My next plans are for improvements to jump ramps, by the way. If that interests you, please continue to help me out. Alright, till next time, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
That's the crazy one right here.
This particular area is
I would never do this in real life.
The valley was formed by a gate quake, which caused a large section of the ridge leading to the peak to collapse. From here, the clouds can be seen to spread across the sky like an ocean. However, do not let the scenic view distract you, as there are many steep slopes from which you can slip and fall to your death.
I would disintegrate out of fear, right? I'd be like, and what happens if the line breaks? Or my cable? And we're just gonna hold on one-handed? Really? Someone could throw a sharp boomerang at the cord by accident. I'm not taking that risk. I have comics to read. I got a backlog of video games back at the house. What makes you think I'm gonna go ziplining? Who are we trying to impress here? I'm done. Okay, I'm not taking more cargo anywhere. We're gonna call it for this area for now. Oh no, wait. We need to go the adventurer, right? Because he said his dad was lost, right? God damn it. I guess we gotta go back down. One more delivery at least.
You're not the one I expected to bring this.
Now displaying your current port authority.
Weather's still pretty shitty, so you better watch your step out there.
Order completed.
You betcha.
Well done.
I guess now... I don't know if we should take this truck, because... it might not last. You have to mash the brakes like that. That's what I should have done. And not damage the cargo. What's up, Imperial? Oh, Spider-Man 2, okay. Yeah, I remember those days. Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation 5. There we go. Doing pretty well, man. How about you? Playing some Death Stranding 2? Like, Spider-Man 2 did come out on PC, and I was like, I want it, but my PC might not be able to run it. And I was like, it also feels a little too soon to play it again. We gotta let it breathe and maybe play it like right before part 3 comes out or something. That would be really cool.
Yeah!
Maybe replay the first one. Yeah, the modders have... I think they've already put, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like SpongeBob mods, there's Shrek, there's a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'm always about it, man. I'm Palestinian, so... Yeah, I mean, they have been going through a famine for quite some time, but, you know... They haven't had food in months, so now it's a stage 5 famine. So I mean, you know, they quit letting any food in, like in March. Total siege. So
Wowzer!
not letting anything get in. And of course the bombing and the killing continues. And rallying people into cages as you know, give them the bare minimum, not even the bare minimum amount of aid, and then, you know, spewing away, especially at children like Amir.
I'm glad that you could make it here.
Wanted to play as Black Cat. Yeah, I don't know if they
Is disappearing act again.
I don't know if they did a Black Cat mod. I'm sure they have. I feel like that would be an easy thing.
Pray that nothing bad has happened. You see, we established a dedicated line of communications to ensure I never miss one of his calls. I have to monitor it at all times, so I might not always be available to receive you. I'm sorry I can't be of more help, but I fear you're the only one who can go out and find him. Check the sub order I posted on the delivery terminal here. Pick it up if you have the time. Please.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think they've done that yet. Not that I know of, but it could have happened. But yeah, they've also got it modded to where like Venom's playable as well. Like in the open world. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad for like stuff like skins. It's not too hard to learn that, or to even create it, or to even just take the file of Black Cat that is already in the game and just move it over here and put that skin on top of your character. It's a lot easier with models that are already in the game. It's just a matter of moving things around. Because I used to do it with Grand Theft Auto quite a bit. I would mod in like character skins and stuff. Yep. Yeah, definitely give it a try someday. be worth it. They want us to go here? And bring him back? The moveset attacks traversal black cat has could be applied to a skin, or the character itself could be used. Yeah, I mean it's a because I mean maybe because I'm sure she does have her own moveset within the game, within both games. We could argue because I feel like she has less of a presence in the second game. But it's possible if that's in there, it would just take a lot of work. It would be easier if it was like Venom, where you actually do get to play as Venom for a little bit, and that way it's easier to just be like, oh, let's just grab this file and bring it over here, and now you can. Now you can. Yeah, absolutely. I've heard it all, Imperial. GTA 6 on PC, yeah, that's gonna be a pretty wild one too. Yeah, our mission in 2 was really good. Yeah, that was a really cool mission.
Order complete.
Which
Well
had
done.
me wondering. I was like, man, they are doing some weird stuff. Like, how much further of a leap would it be to give us, you know, Doctor Strange or someone?
Commencing route creation.
Actually, yeah, he's gonna be...
Delivery route finalized.
Wait, did we not... Did I not start the mission? Yeah, I was like, how far... Oh, okay, I didn't actually pick it up. I was like, well, how far are we from this being a Doctor Strange game? Like, or him being a playable character, or any of this just being a possibility. Does the old suit actually change colors?
Commencing route creation.
Oh no, if it's a BT zone, we're really in trouble.
Delivery route commencing. Delivery route.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, some very interesting stuff there. I like it. Didn't book a flight. She very clearly wanted to get there very fast, so there's got to be reason. I mean, she is a criminal, and she does go worldwide. She's a thief. She steals from other heroes, other villains, other characters that they don't even know some of the crimes that she's linked to. There's stuff all over the world in the Marvel universe that they can't link Black Cat to formally, which is what makes her character so interesting. I mean, her and Catwoman are very much, very similar style of characters. Gotta steal from everyone for equality. Quite a few of them are cat burglar ways, with major crime syndicates throughout Paris and parts of Europe. Yeah, there you go. Jam. And I think what's also interesting about her is she does have that duality of Catwoman, you know. She doesn't really wish Spidey harm, but she still likes to mess around with him and watch him squirm. In the same way that Catwoman, you know, plays the villain around Batman, but really, you know, a lot of times they have some sort of relationship or some sort of, you know, friendship, allyship between the two of them. Until there's a moment where she chooses money over their friendship or relationship. Yeah, there's a lot of comics, yeah. I mean, I think what you gotta do, Imperial, if you want to read something, like if you want to read Spider-Man, just, you know, go to your local comic store or just ask any of us or people online, like, what's your favorite comic series? What's your favorite graphic novel? Or just start with what's currently popular. Like, just pick up a new issue of the current run and go from there, you know? Because, I mean, I mostly read Superman, but I still pick up Supergirl and Batman from time to time. Occasionally Wonder Woman. And I've read multiple runs of lots of characters over the years. And usually, you know, on the average run to the comic book store, I'm spending anywhere between like $5 and $20. Like, and that's reading multiple series. You know, and with Superman it's tough because you have Superman and Action Comics that you got to buy. And same with Batman, you have to buy Batman and Detective Comics if you want to read truly everything Batman that there is to offer. You know? And then there's often series like Batman, Superman, or you know, Justice League or whatever. So yeah, you know, just start with that. And Pepsi is definitely another one who's like, you know, can recommend what it's like to get back into it or start into it. Yeah, that's right. DC Unlimited, and I think Marvel has one as well. There used to be Comixology, which allowed you to get both. But yeah, you could do like a monthly subscription for digital comics, or if you like physical comics, if that's what you gotta have. You know, not too terribly expensive, but yeah, just start with whatever is your favorite and go from there. Yeah, I forget what Marvel's is, but I think DC was like DC Unlimited or something. It's the name of their, at one time, anyway. Uh-oh. Yeah, definitely check it out. And of course, you know, usually your local comic book store is gonna have cool people that you can ask, you know? Yeah, DC Universe Infinite, there we go. Those are the ones. Yeah, I mean, that's a really good option if you want to try like a little bit of everything, you know? Pay a monthly membership. Especially if you don't mind, you know, reading everything digitally, which is really fun. Like, you know, as much as I prefer the paper comics, the digital stuff, it allows you to zoom in on each frame, or you can tap and it automatically moves from scene to scene, so it's a little more exciting, and you don't get spoilers by seeing the entire pages, you know? Like it'll zoom in on each panel to the appropriate size. Yeah, I mean, usually the order is fairly doable, you know? They're numbered. And I mean, if there's ever a point in a comic where a lot of times it'll say like, oh hey, if you want to know more about this, you know, read Spider-Man Daredevil number 63. Like, so even if there's like something where it's like, oh, if you want to know the backstory of why Spidey said this, like, you know, you can jump there. And plus there's a lot of experts online. There's a lot of YouTubers that literally just like read comics and review comics and spoil comics and narrate, and I've been curious about getting into it, but I also don't know some of the legalities of how much you're allowed to share, and also the work is a lot too. I just enjoy talking about them, you know? Yeah, exactly. So you can keep up with the series, as Pepsi says, you know, based on like who the writer is and the artist, and usually that'll keep it going, and usually your comic book store person will be like, oh yeah, this run, you know, it's only 10 you know, issues, or hey, this one's an ongoing run, which means you could go for a while, you know. But that's also another option. You could find a short run of comics, like Superman American Alien was only 6 comics, I think. It was a 6-comic run, so pretty easy to like jump in and collect them all, read them all. Yeah, resources are out there for sure, and it's honestly a little easier than one would think that it would be, which is kind of crazy. 'Cause it does sound like it's difficult when you see that there's been thousands of issues on mainline, you know, Superman. like what am I supposed to do? I mean, you're not gonna be lost. I mean, if you know enough about some of these characters, like Spider-Man, you know his strengths and weaknesses and some of his enemies, like you're pretty well caught up, you know? And you just jump in and enjoy whatever story's being told, you know? Yeah, and I used to read Comixology, but I think Amazon discontinued it. And it had both Marvel and DC comics. And so now I think all my digital comics are on, are only accessible to, they're only accessible through Kindle. Yeah, Comixology was great, man. Bums me out. But I think it's mostly because DC and Marvel have their own thing, I guess. Maybe that's why. good one, Imperial. Catch up with us anytime, man. Let us know how it's going. And, let me know if you pick up any of those comics, you know? Gonna get all the way back up that mountain, dude. This is gonna be an epic delivery. Oh, it looks like our boy's knocked out.
What do we have here, sir?
As usual.
Ah, there he is, the adventurer. Seems to be unconscious. Let's get him in a bag ASAP. Okay, let's carry him back to his shelter.
I'm confused. I think that was all I was carrying. I think it was mostly the area.
Route creation. Delivery route.
Hell yeah. All those chiral crystals. We need to go around. Get rid of him. The only other part is when we get to the bridges. That's where there's going to be more ETs. And is this going to be a pain to go up? Many monsters. Milton. Why does American culture glorify stupidity while poking fun at those who are authentic? I don't know. I think it's a lot of people are bitter of people that are smarter than them. And so we end up with a lot of narcissistic people that try to act like they're the smartest person in every room that they enter. And you have dumb people that are masking as smart people, try to pretend that they're smart. And then you just have dumb people that make fun of smart people. And that's the collapse of our education system. All of those things combined. You know, just people who want to learn and try to be smarter and, you know, actually have educated conversations about things, but you know, we're always gonna have some really dumb person who's just going to say, well, that's fake news. That just ain't real. I don't believe that. I never read that. And it's also very comedic that he also speaks my local dialect. Ignorance, jealousy, ingrained hate. Yep. Fear of becoming unimportant. Oof. There's your answer. A lot of reasons. That's sadly why we have a lot of our colleges are bowing down to the Trump administration. Brown University just decided to cave to Trump's demands, whether it's about DEI, trans stuff. They're just basically going after a checklist of whatever his government deems is okay. Basically, all the colleges and all these other groups are going to have to agree to. They don't have to, but I mean, they don't want to duke it out in court, and they don't want to deal with loss of funding from this administration. Which, I mean, I can understand all that, but I mean, is there not a time where we take a stand, right? Or maybe we decide, hey, no, this is the one issue where we say, no, you move. Like, this is America. This is not some, you know, dictatorship, you know? That's exactly what it is. It's fascism. Once you start telling the schools what they can teach, and once you start picking, you know, only certain people in government are allowed to speak out, or this minority here is to be persecuted or to be kidnapped off the streets, so that you have no opposition left because you start arresting them. That's where we're at. It's not letting me cut the umbilical on that one. Uh-oh, Lou is not doing well. Get out of here. Yeah, PBS and NPR losing all our public funding for radio stations and public broadcasting on TV. I mean, this is your Sesame Street. This is how kids learn, whether they're... Oh my god. Whether you're rich or poor, you know, that's how you learn. A lot of stuff supplemental to going to school. And that's what sparks your passion for like reading and the arts and stuff like that. Or channels like PBS, you know, Mr. Rogers, Bob Ross, Sesame Street, Blue's Clues, Reading Rainbow, all these various things. It teaches us as youngsters to seek education and to be knowledgeable about things, and not to pretend that we know everything when we don't, you know? Nothing wrong with being wrong or not educated on something, because there's always the opportunity to learn, right? It's only people like Trump who refuse to apologize when they've done wrong, or say, hey, I don't actually know about what you're talking about. Let me take the time to talk to the experts, trust what they say, or go seek out that knowledge myself and learn about what you're asking and see if I can come back to you with a better answer. Like, nobody expects, you know, people in political office to know absolutely everything, but, you know, we expect you to listen to experts and at least be knowledgeable enough and concerned enough to be able to take action and not just have a policy that's, ignore all science and math and, you know, anything involving logic. We're all ignorant of various topics, always will be. And always learn as we go. Yeah, if we want to, you know. There's a lot of people that just don't want to. You know, I get it. School was not fun. Learning was not fun. But as an adult, you have the option to seek out, you know, certain things that you enjoy and become knowledgeable in it. You know, whether it's woodworking or economics, you know. Pick what you can research and go to college or whatever. Read books, become educated and stuff. I don't know. Seems like reading is maybe a core skill that we're all missing here. Most people just don't like to read, and if you can just ask Chat GPT and get all your answers, who needs to get smart? Who needs to learn anything or retain information? So all it is a language learning model. It's only taking what's already put out there on the internet and just compiling it. It's not always right, unfortunately. It's like Wikipedia, it's just a compilation. Only make it at so much value. Yep, reading and critical thinking. Yeah, because there's no point in reading if you can't comprehend what you're reading and be able to apply it to what you know in real life. Alright, we're almost there. I need to grab some water. Make this delivery. We're just going straight downhill. I honestly didn't think we were going to spend the whole night in this area, but honestly there's a lot to do here and I'm not mad about it. I think I took the wrong path again. I'm supposed to go down. Oh no, I went way wrong. What am I doing? Yeah, I got a little jug here, but it's got some warm water, I think, right now. Let me check. Yeah, it keeps things warm for like a day, and it'll keep things cold for like 48 hours, which is really good. But as hot as it is around here, this thing hits room temperature pretty quick, sadly. I'm like, damn. Feels like a waste of water once it gets to that temperature. Yeah, I need some cold water. I was gonna do that a while ago, then got caught up in the delivery grind. Yeah, dude. Good to have something like that. Yeah, I think I've just had this water in there for too long. I should have drank it by now. But I was drinking from glass and other water bottles. And so this bottle got I'm gonna have to abandon this thing. Doesn't get us over this. My regular route here. Okay, actually that's good. Fine.
Commencing delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Even got the Mom Stanley Cup. Oh, nice. That's what I get for not fucking looking at the damn road. Damn. Look away for like 1 second. Okay, I think we're headed the right way.
That's the way.
Right? They have some hidden rocks here for sure. It got me. All right. And a cargo are we picking up now? Resins. We don't need resins. Okay, he's not damaged. He's okay. There we go.
Did you actually manage managed to find my father? You're a lifesaver, Sam. Hopefully he's not in too rough a shape.
This is the third time.
Well, he's in surprisingly good health. You took excellent care of him, I can tell.
Yeah, maybe he shouldn't be an adventurer, because he just goes places and gets knocked out or falls asleep, or I don't know what's going on.
Thanks for always being there for us.
Thermal
I'd
pad.
like to share something with you in gratitude.
Battery-powered wearable heating unit that can be attached to the shoulder or the hip. It reduces the rate at which stamina is drained in cold temperatures. Wearing a thermal pad also boosts the restorative effects of drinking from your canteen. The more thermal pads you wear, the more effective they become.
I've increased your allocation.
I've honestly never really dabbled with them, but
Thank you for saving my father's life again. There's a wide variety of cryptobiotes living in the northeastern reaches of the Australian continent, and my father wanted to collect some specimens. He came away with what he was hunting for, but ran into trouble on the road home, as you saw for yourself. I still can't believe you went into BT territory and managed to get him out of there alive. My father wants to figure out what's got the environment so topsy-turvy these days. And to do that, he's been investigating various phenomena trying to figure them out. Thinks he can make things better for everyone through his adventures. But I think he's aiming too high. Chasing dreams like that is only going to get him killed. Anyway, I wanted to reward you for finding him by sharing the data for thermal pads. They should be of use to you when you're up in the snowy mountains. Good luck out there, Sam.
oh yeah. Hmm.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Deliver Eastern Environmental Observatory. I think we're safe to go the ship. I don't think we have any other pending things. But let me grab some nice cool water, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright. Yeah, let's see if we can just go, we can go back to the ship. And wrap up there for tonight. It feels like, we've actually done all there is to do in that region. If we get another message from this kid, his father's lost again, I'm just gonna be like, no, we do it tomorrow or something. But tomorrow night, I think we're gonna try to do some Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. We will have probably TX and J-Star. Because Andrew is out and about. He's doing his thing. So we'll catch up with him soon, I'm sure. No, I'll try to cover some of the updates with Space Marine 2. We'll take a look at the patch notes and talk about it. But we do have it in the Discord as well. That took a little detour. Biotes. Northeast of the continent. Biote. Not too many seem to know about it. Being one is supposed to produce oxygen inside the body. Definitely made climbing steep slopes and maintaining my balance a whole lot easier. I know about the Electro and the Chrono and the Necro. Yeah. Lots gone on in Australia since the Death Stranding. I'll keep investigating and report back and find. Okay, so he got this photo of his dad. Yeah, I already knew where he was though, but I guess that's helpful, right? I'm gonna drop an order here, and then we'll go back to the ship. See what happens. Just had a thing.
Thanks so much for visiting. I know it's not an easy hike. Let's take a look at the orders. Well, hot damn, I thought this cargo was lost for good. I'll take excellent care of it.
All right.
Now displaying your current quarter.
Try to be careful.
Yeah, over 120 hours. It's crazy. Actually, we can't take that vehicle with us. We're gonna. Oh, how much do we have in here?
Good morning, Sam. The DH3 Magellan is currently docked near the Motherhood shelter. An escort arrived a little while ago to take Rainey inside. The doctor has requested to see you as well. Head on over whenever you feel ready.
Give him to freshen up. Old shower. No frostbite. Oh, those are the new goggles. Alright, that's definitely a look. They're sick. Alright, I'm gonna save it right there. We'll pick it up, probably, I don't know, maybe Sunday? Because I think Saturday we're gonna be checking out Space Marine 2 in the evening, so we'll go from there. I'd like to see if maybe we can review some Battlefield footage tomorrow afternoon. We'll see. I'd like to catch up on that, but until then, take care, be safe, have a good night. Thank you for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.